everyone, Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So today, it's time for some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations as we continue the Recipe for Turnabout event that we started at the end of the last time we streamed this. So last time, we learned that a guy who was apparently good enough at passing for us that it didn't really make people suspicious, took the defense of a murder case for which I'm pretty sure he was the murderer, and got the wrong person arrested. Surprisingly, this is someone we've actually worked with before. The very unlucky police lady who isn't a police lady anymore. And yeah, so we're going to attempt to redo this trial, you know, with an actual qualified lawyer. Hello Nick, hello Drag, how are you doing? Now we had just obtained a new thing for our evidence book. Some job listings from a rather unpleasant old man. I assume we need to take this to somewhere else. Outside on a sunny day. Ooh, that's nice. It is cloudy here. Now, maybe I show him the job listings? I vaguely recall that he doesn't have any other staff right now. Man, it has been a few weeks. Oh yes. Apologies for horrendous French accent. Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is a bit different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations! You have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! Well, that's how we end up with the picture on the cover of this case, then, huh? Yep. Don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Is there anything else we can look at while he's away? A bunch of little trinkets on a shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? have any reference in terms of scale, I guess. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. Oh, if only the food in this place was edible. It looks pretty cold out there on the streets. Peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. Stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Well, we're mileless now. Maybe if we come back later, Maya can show us to the employee-only areas of the restaurant. January 6th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. Yeah, right. How is it still under investigation when they've already had the trial? And it's been a month. The amount of time places in this game go completely uncleaned, huh? I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I've been putting off all my other cases for now, pal. She's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Goddo's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh. Him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Okay, Gumshoe. So, the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just it wasn't anything like. Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Big Thunder I have. Not that I like her or anything. I was... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Why does the victim have a power scouter? That can't be his real name, Gumshoe. Surely. Glenn Elk. He was a computer programmer. I see. A programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his copy on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was a supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers for this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she is a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD. Oh, yeah. She did mention something about a CD. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table? Not anywhere in the old restaurant, pal. Didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. Radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, The owner of Trebian didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Alright, things that I have found that you should perhaps see, Gumshoe. The sports paper. What's that? Sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Trebian. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Yeah, it's no good. Can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal. I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, you make anything of the job listings? What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain. Really. The magazine clipping... Gumshoe gave us that, so there's no point presenting it to him. Okay. Let's go back to the law offices. Is that going to be helpful at all? January 6th. Wright & Co. law offices. Oh, Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Trebian once things have cooled off. Okay. Let's go back to Trebian. The fastest way is probably detention center and out. Okay, no. Nothing there. Okay, what about if we go back to Vitamin Square? No, we've got nothing new to talk about and nothing new to present. You think she'll want to be rescued from Trebian earlier? Yeah, probably. Is there anything we've missed in here, like closer to the floor, maybe? Oh, I can't actually get the magnifying glass under the magazine rack. Yeah, we've looked at everything there. I think we've looked at everything in Vitamin Square? Oh, maybe not. Pigeons! Oh, wait, we can probably investigate all things to get to just Phoenix's view on them. And not Maya's, because Maya's not here anymore. The pigeons are so busy pecking at the seeds, they don't notice anything else. Seeing those birds eat with such intense focus reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger. Where I found that job listings magazine before. guy like me carrying around a magazine like that kind of gives the wrong impression. I guess I better give it back to that old man once this investigation's over. I don't see many parks like this anymore. And a great place for kids to play. That old man's the only one here, chucking his seeds at the pigeons. When I think back to when I was young, I wonder what I found so great about playing in a sandbox. Back here in the middle of the night one of these days to relive it. On second thoughts, being arrested by Gumshoe would be too embarrassing to bear. Yeah, also that's a sand pit that's open to the air, Phoenix. I don't want to think about how many animals have done their business in there. Can we give him back his magazine now? Excuse me, sir, could I just ask you about this? Sir? There you go, boy! How does some pigeon thief sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Actually, does he know anything about this? No, he doesn't. He's just going to throw beans at me. Okay, so we've looked around there, we've looked around here. I know what I haven't done. What I always forget. Presenting profiles. So, Gumshoe, can you tell me anything more about the guy with the palindrome name? Nope. No, you can't. Can you tell me what you know about Mr. Armstrong? Chef at Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh, Ella, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in me bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved in this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Do we have another talk option? We do have another talk option now. Hooray! So, what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Aside from it happening in his cafe, huh? Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this kind of stuff is... Sorry, this sort of stuff is kind of... unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal. Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I'd better find out more about the chef and Trebian and then report back to Gumshoe. Alright then, back to Trebian via the detention center. Yeah, for him to have a profile and the man in the park not to, yeah. It's probably relevant. January 6th, Trebian. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh? Who is this? Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She looked like a nun with a head injury. She had sort of a dark aura about her. I think this is Maya. Welcome! Bienvenue! Looks like someone who belongs in a Danganronpa game. Yes. Yes, she does. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, look at Maya. She's so cute, a mess. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Which is why she's trying to get us to order food. I'm pretty sure we'll be paying for our own lunch, right? Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. Of course. The twin tea set. I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick! It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. Do those all come under the $20? I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So, how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Like, 20 I could potentially deal with. 45? Good grief. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe 45 lunch set. Oh, this one's a pun too. Oh, it hurts. Looks tiny for the amount we paid. Yep. That's because this is a fancy-ass restaurant. Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks. Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already! Wait, did she say that it was inspired by lobster? Is that not lobster? What is it? Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Yeah. Well? Are you hungry, Mike? Thing. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Tribulations lunch special added to the cart record. Tribulations lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Does the chef only know how to decorate? Possibly. It is possible that the chef only knows how to decorate and make bath salts. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen you get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I'd better conduct the search of the kitchen myself. Alright, let's go look at this kitchen. Well, it's pretty. Again. I'm mildly concerned by the fabric hanging over the stove, I would be concerned that this might set on fire. Ruin the reputation of the restaurant so no one comes here. Well, clearly no one does anyway. Hey! It's the Magatama! January 6th, Trebian Kitchen. And here it is! The famous Trebian Kitchen! It's my first time in here too, actually. That's a weird... Whoops. Uh-oh, I accidentally right-clicked and fast-forwarded through that. Weird atmosphere in here for sure, and then I don't know what the line there was. The fabric makes it look like a fancy bed. It does, doesn't it? Like what you'd have on a four-poster bed. Well, I'll have the Magatama back, please. Oh, I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Yeah, that was, in fact, my first thought there too. It's like, isn't oyster sauce a Chinese food thing? Look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! What's it doing there? What indeed? Magatama put into pocket. On loan from Maya, recovered in the kitchen of Trebian. And look at these knives! They look really sharp! I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. I mean, probably very well. You don't need a sharp knife for cheesecake. Except potentially for the bottom of it, I suppose. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. That smells good! Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Okay. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? I don't know if homey is the right word, Maya. To me, they give the place rather a fire risk vibe. Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? You don't, Phoenix. Now this is one large mirror. Is it? I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Read one out! And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called And I am going to butcher this French word right now, but I'm pretty sure means spring, right? Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon on that sad Saturday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. That rather sounds like it's about the murder. I'm not supposed to pronounce the S. Got it. Oh, that's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Is there anything else except for the suspicious box? No. Okay, suspicious box. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? It's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Is this the poison? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look at how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Small bottle. Found in the kitchen. Shape is different from the other bottles. Contents unknown. I mean, I'd be wanting to take a bottle of the regular stuff too, but... Because before we found that tiny bottle, I was wondering if maybe the guy who got poisoned by aromatherapy oil in his coffee. I mean, some poisons do smell though, Drag. Like, what's the one that smells like almonds? I don't remember. Arsenic. Arsenic smells like almonds, right? Right, I feel like we've seen everything that's in here. Where was the chef in all of that, anyway? I'd like to go back and see Gumshoe about this. Gumshoe! Oh. He might be gone. January 6th, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, no, he's still here. Hey, you're just in time! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Alright, see you later, Nick. The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. It must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Sports paper refiled into the court record. Left by victim, doodle is in the victim's handwriting. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you found in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. No, I very much doubt that it's skunk. Gumshoe. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, the Magatama isn't over there anymore. It's because they're in here in order of when we attained them. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be back to being in the second slot next case. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. Yes, please. That's exactly why I brought it to you, Gumshoe. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that, Chef. You suspect Jean Armstrong? Actually, should that be Jean, I suppose? He's French, so yeah, Jean Armstrong. Maybe. I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Also, can I show you the lunch special while I'm here, Gumshoe, before I forget? No. Gumshoe doesn't want to talk to me about lunch. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. A real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Yes, because then it would be about... I want to say about $750,000 if it was $500,000 sterling, I think. Actually, I don't know what the conversion is right now. Let's have a look. Yeah, £1 is about $1.3. So actually more like $700,000? If it was 500,000 sterling? Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Jean's loan contract added to the court record. Jean's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is Tender Lender. Oh, okay, I overestimated it, huh? Thanks for doing the actual maths, Drag. Tender Lender. Okay, no, that's all. I can't look at more of it. Can you tell me any more about this gumshoe? It's for $500,000, pal! That's, $500,000 bills! What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? Can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know. No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. I'll be going back to Tribulations? Probably. Hey Maya, what do you think about this? About this? Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for little old me. Oh, okay. Fine. Ooh. January 6th, Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. But there is a moped. A kind of banged up moped. Drat. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. This moped's been in at least 2 accidents. One on this side that messed up this mirror, and one on this side that messed up the wheel cover. And this little shield thing, actually, it's messed up on that side too. So actually maybe it's like one time when it got hit from the front and one time when it got hit from the side, maybe? Point is, it's in bad shape, and why is it in the middle of the children's play area? A scooter, huh? Who would leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. Wheel guard, that's the words. Guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. That was a long scream. And a very sunburned guy. Or angry. But I'm going with sunburned. This guy's got spiky hair like mine. kind of accent is this? Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? He's completely red! And not in a good way. Actually, I don't think there even is a good way. New ride. Isn't that kind of an old ride? You's gonna pay for this! It wasn't me, I was just passing by. Hey, don't know who's the one who covered my saddle in crap, eh? You know, who's the one who... Huh? It's probably the pigeons. You're gonna pay, you catch my drift. No, wait a sec, I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like you was smooching the express train. Really? I'll have you know I'm friends with the police, sir. You'd better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. We have indeed found my evil twin. Look, dude, there's no way you're Phoenix, right? It's... You might be Tiger, right? But... What? Out of my way! I gotta cruise! He's... gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony. Was he? He wasn't anything like me! I would like to take everyone who was in that courtroom to Specsavers, please. Because they clearly need glasses. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter added to the court record. Written by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up. Is this going to be the old guy now? Pathetic. Oh, it's you. Few threats from a little... no. Few... Where's my little guy voice? Few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. You've been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry. Had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Take that! guy has got something to hide. What could it be? Well, let's find out. Present the Magatama, because we have it again. Ding-doo. Trebian regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat. Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. I think you go to that restaurant to be a perv. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you, nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for food. Take that! The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set! The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. Taste another story, but the price is nothing to me. Oh, then why did you have a job listings magazine, sir? So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Ah, you're Scrooge McDuck, are you? Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Take that! This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... Yeah, so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. Just go for the Javasino. Is that a real name for a type of coffee? I don't know, because I don't drink coffee. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Okay, Phoenix is also fairly aware that that's not a real name for a thing. Cool. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. I mean, I have no idea what the reasonable cost for a cappuccino is, but it feels like maybe it should be less than that? I don't know coffee enough to know whether that's a lot or not. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes. The place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. I don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir. But there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. I guess we present the sports paper here? That we found in the magazine rack? Take that! Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Yeah! Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen. The real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is that you're perving on the waitress. Take that! What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribulations. Yeah! Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink an expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Yeah! But I don't recognize that face. That's because you're too busy staring at her legs. And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Yep. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. How's the owner still in debt with this very expensive spending customer? Probably because he spends so much money on essential oils. And stuff. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time. For $8. All because of a serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect, huh? I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. For the 20 years we might have married Maya. Possibly. Which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his cyclops and everything. He's got to try and get him when he's in a good mood. Yeah, Brick is Cyclops, and all we'd learned was he was a dirty old man who likes maid outfits. We don't have anything new to talk or present with Maya. Anything new going on in the kitchen? No. The detention center? No. The criminal affairs department? We don't really have anything new here either. Oh no, we do. We do. We can talk to him about the scooter. No, we can't talk to him about the scooter. Actually, we should talk to the old guy about the scooter. Possibly Maya too, actually. Nope, Maya's too busy being a waitress. He doesn't have any work to do because no one comes to the restaurant because the restaurant is bad. Excuse me, sir, could I just ask you about this? No. How can we gossip to Maya about Gumshoe? Right? I mean, I guess not while she's working. Oh, my phony isn't here in the profiles either. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch! Hey, Maya, would you be coming with me for a while? Oh, are we literally just going to bring Maya in the waitress uniform with us to get that guy to talk? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir? You again. Well, I see. Nick? His eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Yeah. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Oh, so maybe he wasn't staring at legs. Maybe he was staring at busts. Play on the slide? Oh, you were so close. Just a little more and you would have spilled. Pigeon. Yeah. How can we crack this guy? Is this Maya putting on a voice or is it someone different? Excuse me, please, sir. What? Can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Ah! Mia! Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Mia! Well, you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Yes, yes, of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kuno. Even from beyond the grave. He's like a completely different person. About the incident. I mean, the man who died after eating the Jawashino. Like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Jawashino over to him, you see. And? Was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Jawashino and he said something like, "Ah!" and then collapsed. Dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Look, we're just glad that Mia is here to provide the proper incentive. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. Looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tribune? Well, of course! I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. But you said you set up the thing in London. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh, yeah. France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. Ooh, boy! It's too much, I can't take it, I want France! I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Tribune a lot, don't you? Of course! I mean, yes! I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, me dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. Ah, that's the secret about that Gumshoe knows. He's an ex-con. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? How is France? I mean, I like it. The main problem with this guy is he seems to think France is a city, not a country. Yeah, I've been to a number of areas in France, but recently only Paris. One of the great things about France is the bakeries. They're very good. That's just that's a general statement I can make about friends. Oh no, those eyes! I can't take this! Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Oh, so that's how the maggot hammer ended up in the kitchen then. Are you sure about this? Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javasino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. Haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Victor's note added to the court record. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a haiku. I think. Yeah. 575, right? If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. I got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Well, she did. But yeah, handkerchiefs and gloves and things, yeah, they're going to be things you're more like, oh, I guess I left that somewhere. Right? January 6th, Tribulations. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus, no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no! How can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psych lock or three, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong? I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course! Yeah, Maggie's motive, that's the one. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allora, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket. La man died here at a lottery ticket for $500,000. $500,000? Oh oui, but after la incident, this ticket... it disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Yeah, but that's a crime of opportunity. Are they claiming that she carries poison around just in case? Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? And there, alors! You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I don't know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Take that! Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Yeah, poor Ruse again. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not Mask the Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. That would be this thing. Take that! What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please, read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. You've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Oh dear. He's using French that I don't even know. Le mensonge, you are the liar. You deny it? Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. The thing that you stole from me? Take that! It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oh, oui. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Not so timid that you don't steal things out of other people's pockets. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. I mean, it was a small piece of paper that said that. Mais non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? That you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? To be precise, exactly $500,000? Take that! restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Yeah. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Yeah. Ah. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery tickets for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. How long until the debt starts coming back? Yeah. Yeah. He said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yes, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How did you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. I'm guessing you took the wrong one. Mais non, ma fille. It was not. Is this going to be Gumshoe, maybe? That's enough. Huh? Ah! Nope, it's Mr. Goda. So it was, that's enough. There we go. What in the heck are you doing here? Yeah. This is, without a doubt, the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Well, that answered my question. Was the coffee any good? He came in here for coffee? Is his craving for coffee know no bounds? He has his own coffee blends. Why did he come into a cafe for coffee? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am the airhead, no, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two! Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. Can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. Before we get into the court day, I'm going to go get more water. I will be right back. And I'm back. What time? January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Gumshoe, maybe? Maggie! Yeah, Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Yeah, has she been wearing that same outfit for like a month since she got arrested? Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Oh, Roger. And you! Yes? You better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, yeah? You screw up, and I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Oh, really? Can you, sir? Of course! I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't measure with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Yeah, we don't want everything the detective says to not match with the facts. That would be bad. January 7th, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Cup 1. Bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Yeah. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was... You was talking to me? I mean, I don't know how many lobbies... I don't know how many lobbies there are compared to the number of courtrooms there are. And I don't know how it works for, like, the defendant's lobby and things. I can only tell you how it works for the jury lobby. I can tell you that the entire courthouse shares the same jury lobby, but that doesn't help us here because there's no jury in this courtroom. All I know is jury duty stuff, I'm sorry. I'm going to guess that the waiting rooms aren't actually directly connected to the courtrooms. I'm gonna guess they're like down a corridor or something. So like all of the waiting lobbies are in one area and all of the courtrooms are in another area, maybe. It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godo, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal. We will find out soon enough through this trial today. I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you were Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. And I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me. Now then, Mr. Godo, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Sorry, sir. Name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. No, Gumshoe! He's too nervous! Hello, Mr. Detective. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Oh! Sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah. The guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Glenn's autopsy report died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Wait, no, is cyanide the one that the almond one? I can never remember if it's arsenic or cyanide. Potassium cyanide. It's colorless. It's a colorless salt similar in appearance to sugar. Oh. Okay. So, the murderer didn't even have to be there at the time the death happened, did they? They just needed to adulterate the sugar with a thing that looks like sugar but is actually deadly. Okay, yeah. This is the one that smells like almonds. Wait, so if this is a solid, then it's not what's in that bottle. Actually, never mind, if we're thinking it's in the bottle. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Shouldn't we have a more defined point of time that he died? Because, like, people were literally there when it happened. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. Which tracks with what I just read about cyanide. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Yeah, what I'm reading on Wikipedia is that the taste of potassium cyanide has been described as acrid and bitter with a burning sensation similar to lye. However, potassium cyanide kills so rapidly its taste has not been reliably documented. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Trevian's floor plans added to the court record. Blueprints of the crime scene. X is the victim's seat. Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own two hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Gumshoe does not look happy. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, some kind of a motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Press. Can I stop you for just a minute? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Ms. Burke. She claims there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder, press harder. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Which it was. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, trite. Oh, was that your problem with the coffee, Gerdo? That it was weak. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that, with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Trike, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Yeah. It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Crime photo added to the court record. I want to look at that, please. Photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. So yeah, you can see that chair pretty easy. I guess Maggie is off to the right over here somewhere. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece? What should I do? Should I press on those points a little harder or not? Harder. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
None of those things were in the picture, I'm sorry, Phoenix. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? I don't drink coffee, Gerdo. But no, I don't think salt or pepper would make it more palatable. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Well, that's helpful. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little? We're going to press on every point harder, huh? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right! What was that before you disturbed me, Godo? That's what I was thinking. There we go. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Oh, this is bad for us, isn't it? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. No, that's your coffee. Gerdo. Should I be grateful that this coffee is only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? I'm pretty sure we should be suing Godo. For assault. Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Ah, it has a mark on it. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. Or conclusive proof that the restaurant doesn't wash up properly. Have you tested it for DNA? Huh? Oh, there's Godo's second coffee. The victim gulped down the... the bitter death that the waitress brought to him like this. How does a cup get a mark like that on it from one sip or whatever? Good question. It's amusing how much it looks like a lipstick mark. Also, how did it end up only with that stain on it? The cup got knocked over and stuff, right? Shouldn't it have, like, coffee stains all down it or whatever? From where the coffee came out and spilled? For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Coffee cup. The cup contained potassium cyanide, covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Upon further investigation of this cup, they found a certain chemical substance. Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much, and you're history. How much is too much? Good question. A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. Oof. A fifth of a gram, that's... very, very, very little. .2 grams? How much is that? Asks the American audience, because this is a metric measurement. You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. That depends on how much earwax you have, Gumshoe. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Some kind of a motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Objection!
You know what my golden rule is, Detective. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So, stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They say she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible that Maggie stole the winning one? Well, no, because she would have been frisked when she got taken into police custody. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Always press harder. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared is in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Oh, so they did frisk her for it. Darn, I was really hoping they hadn't. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Well, what? Order! Order! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. I mean, she's not. That is categorically something that she isn't, Gerdo. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court, immediately. Judge? I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery tickets added to the court record. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. Yeah, we really do need to keep a close eye on that ticket. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. Copy number 3 is this? I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. Yeah, definitely not worth killing someone in your own place of work for, right? It's technically a lot of money, but it's not actually going to go all that far. I mean, I could buy a bigger house with $500,000, but that's about it. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wait, so she's wearing a fresh apron now? How? That's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... it can't be blood, can it? It's a bit darker than that if it was blood, Phoenix. It's been a month. Heh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. She somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? It's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course. I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? The search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Order, order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence. Apron added to the court record, worn by Maggie at the time of the incident, has a small pocket but big stains. Potassium cyanide, a deadly powdery poison, bears Maggie's fingerprints, found in her apron pocket. Why did Maggie faint? Good question. I mean, probably because she just saw a guy die, I'm going with. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godo. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Oh no! No! Godo can't see it! His visor filters red! Godo can't see the bloodstain! Because it's all red to him! I don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-coloured stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. Are you telling me that the fancy-ass French restaurant has ketchup? You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I'm sure there are some people against whom that would not be a threat, Godo. Thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet that would make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, tried. It seems you really are a phony after all. Yeah, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trat. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at him. And seeds. Seeds. It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. And I guess not even the mighty Godo could avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. Wait, she was out cold in the kitchen? Not in the dining room. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to be on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to carry out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe. Not a professional bird watcher. Bird watcher. Oh dear. Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix. The intention of this line is probably just the fact that her surname is Bird. But, I'm getting an additional layer here of British slang. In that a bird is a lady. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops. Guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? You didn't have any? Are you saying it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. Did he have cash? All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. Ooh, self-burn. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Well, apparently he spent the last of his money on lottery tickets and a coffee. I guess that's the question. Do you pay for the coffee when you're done, or do you pay for the coffee in advance? Like, did the coffee wipe out the rest of what was in his wallet? Or, yeah, was he planning on paying for it with the lottery winnings? Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. How did you figure out who he was? Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh. Ah. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table, along with the lottery ticket. Was there now? It seems Mr. Glen Elg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. Are you telling me that the victim's name wasn't on the bag with the prescription? Like, I'm pretty sure that's how it works, I don't think I can easily grab one of my prescriptions to check, but I'm pretty sure they have my name on them. I think my name goes on the bag that the prescription is in, and also on the box for the medicine itself. I'm really tempted to go and check, but I really shouldn't. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? I would like to ask about what was in the prescription bag, please. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. What? Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Victim's prescription bag added to the court record. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Tribulations. The bag is empty. So what happened to his prescription medication? You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you? Try it. Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? But the defendants had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible that someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah! You nailed it, pal! It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day. When I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Objection! Wow, you had a wild party, Gumshoe. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Trad, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items were accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. We can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been! guessing hasn't worked. I'm going to need to present something. Oh, wait, unless there was another question I could ask about the prescription. Oh. No, apparently we asked the correct question the first time. Right. Okay, we have... Crime was reported at 2:25. Maggie had passed out from the shock. The victim didn't have any ID. Figured out who he was pretty quickly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Okay. We have the sports paper. With the little doodle of mask to mask. Let's see, bomb autopsy report. Yeah, the floor plans. Crime photo. Coffee cup, the lottery ticket, the apron, potassium cyanide, and the... Nothing else was missing from the scene of the crime. The medicine is missing. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No. They didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You're too cool, pal! Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Or it could be that odorless vial of liquid that we found in the kitchen. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godo, what do you have to say to that? Heh, that's all. What? Read the court for the name of the clinic on the prescription bag. Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological? Laryngitis has something to do with throats, right? But it says new ear, though. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godo? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bit of war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. Surgical and medical management of conditions of the head and neck. Okay. I got close with knowing what laryngitis is. At least. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum. Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? Some kind of eardrops, I assume. It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. But what would happen if he accidentally ingested it? What? So it's not the clear liquid in the vial either then, probably. It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. I mean, if he, stirred his coffee with the finger he used to put the cream in the inside of his ear. Yeah, why does the autopsy report have fine print? Seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. Wait. I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push the medication issue. Well, yeah, where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of it? Only moments ago, Mr. Godo made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? The medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't mean it disappears, Judge. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems like a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godo, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godo? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me. Yeah, good job, Nick. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Godo, I haven't been counting your cups today, but I could have sworn you've only had maybe 5 at most. I thought you had 17 cups to get this done in. Have you somehow drank more than twice the amount of coffee that I thought you drank? Court adjourned for recess. I mean, maybe he divides that 17 up by the 3 possible days of the case. But even so, that doesn't really work. Because 17 is less than 6 per day. While we're on recess, I'm actually going to go get myself another drink. I think I need something with caffeine in it because I am getting weirdly sleepy. So I may take a little bit longer. Be right back. And I'm back. With a matcha latte. Didn't come to say it's only today and tomorrow we have the courts. Ah, yes, I had forgotten that. So I guess then that means that that Godo can go, hey, I can have like 9 cups of coffee today. So yeah, okay, if he's only had 3 so far, then I guess he does have 6 left today. I also took the opportunity to go and find my own prescription, and yeah, both the bag the prescription came in and the box that the actual medicine is in both have stickers with my full name on them. So obviously it works differently here. Right. January 7th, 11:03 a.m. So we were only in court for an hour before this recess, huh? District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir! No, it's my line! I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. He's probably standing right behind you, Maggie. No? Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? He can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. January 7th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. So no, courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godo, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Yeah, we don't want to take birdseed to the eye, do we? Godo doesn't have to worry about that with his visor. Name an occupation, if you don't mind. Name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. I don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Yeah. Listen, young'un. How much coal do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do. Did. Back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Or a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, not much demand for that sort of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Yeah, I guess that is the thing. I mean, he's wearing one with the family crests on, right? Well, he's not wearing a kimono. He's wearing is it a jimbei or something like that? Now then, witness. Were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes. I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javashina. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So, you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Yes. Yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you. Tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. What I witnessed. Young man was reading the sports paper. Serving girl brought him a Javashino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's a serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. No, you don't. If she wasn't wearing that outfit, you wouldn't have a clue who she was. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. That's a good question. How did he see that the man was in terrible pain? I guess he heard that the man was in terrible pain. Yeah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Our judge has never been called newfangled in his life. Yes, Your Honor. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenelg? I wanted to know if Guts and Brawn retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? How? How? How was he looking at the... Well, no, I guess he could have been sat here and not there. Yeah, okay, I guess if Kudo was sitting over here, well, specifically here, well, maybe there as well. He must have been on this table, I guess. And the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Yeah. I go to that place to drink Javashina. I don't go to sit. I don't remember what table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Mr. Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. That's a mistake. How is there... I mean, we didn't know exactly where the kitchen was before, did we? I'd always assumed the kitchen was off of here before we had the floor plans. But I guess back there also makes some sense. We don't have a picture to look at that wall again. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. So your eyesight's not fine then. And it's not fine in two entirely different ways. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what that serving girl put in the Javashino as well. I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not going to like it. But I'm going to have to press for it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. No question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Yeah, I'm not gonna like that, am I? Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? No, let him describe it before you show him a brown bottle, Godo. That's cheating. Cheating. Oh, There it is! That's the one! That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So, what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Wait. I have a new theory. Because they found Maggie Bird unconscious in the kitchen. My theory is that someone else came in, knocked her out, and pretended to be her. Because it's not like the old dude's gonna notice, because all the old dude notices is the outfit and the tits and the legs. He doesn't notice the face. We know this. And that someone who did it is probably the girl that we saw leaving during our investigation. Just because she's turned up. So there we go. Maggie didn't do it, someone else did. After knocking Maggie out. He took just one sip? You young'uns, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup and then died. Is that girl an assistant of our phony? Probably. Congratulations, you've earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. I don't think that's true, Phoenix. We've had plenty of old bats in here. So, it was an immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javaschino I just drank to turn sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. The waitress, I presume she is... You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her... you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognise about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me! I want to see it! I want to see it! The judge doesn't. I want to see Phoenix Wright in a maid dress. Maybe I'm just as bad as the old man. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Yeah. There are other things I recognize about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. Well, there is a ribbon in her hair. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? Yeah, as if I wouldn't remember that!
Objection!
The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right! I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It's red. No? Is that red? It looks like it's the same orange as the uniform. Might be red. So, you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the straps or ask about her back? Her apron straps being loose is kind of weird. Red with a tint of orange. Thank you, Drag. The straps being loose are weird because you would expect an employee to have a properly fitted uniform to her size, right? Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that? What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination?
Objection!
People have all kinds of fetishes, try it. We don't need to embarrass the witness. Listen, you young upstarts. Haven't got some sick strap fetish. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why you were so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't got a strap fetish! How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo. Make it strapless. Do you think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just see something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Yeah, let's go back to that last one. Press it and ask about her back instead.
Objection!
identifying features you requested, so you described, are all things you would see from the back. Yeah, going back to this picture, which obviously we don't have access to, this doesn't look like Maggie. This looks like the other lady. Because her hair's darker. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. Unless their eyes never went that high, Phoenix. Which, clearly they didn't. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. Just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. Unless they're the person from the previous case who can't see faces, yes. Yes, unless they're, Ace from 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. And have, is it prosopagnosia? Yeah. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. So you're saying that she didn't have much in the way of boobage then, sir? You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face? Yes? That should be defendants, I think. No question about it. Didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Okay, no, this is what we've already had. Proof. Proof that he didn't see her from the front. The apron? The apron, right? Because you would remember if there was a giant ketchup stain on the apron if you'd seen them from the front, right? Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Yeah, that filthy thing would fit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, hmm? Well, you half-witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendants on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you'd really seen this apron before... yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Or you saw a different waitress from the front. Oops. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this! Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trot. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird? Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. Can't remember a single occasion where I forgot that what burger a customer wanted. Can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. About the victim. He was another of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the nosy brat kept rustling its pages. Sorry, the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to a wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javashina. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we've just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Spectacles? Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godo's sharp appearance. But we'd better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan! I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all of the wrestling going on? How were you supposed to read the back page in the first place? If he had a newspaper in just his right hand, specifically in his right hand, which was well away from you. I needed to find out if Guts and Brawn retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you? How dare you what? Judge me! How did he? Yes. Yeah, he needs reading glasses. How was he expecting to be able to read it in the first place? That's true. Guts and Brawn got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The wireless? The decadent young rascal! In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. Using an earpiece. Selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? Welcome back, Nick. What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow! Ow! You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie! Ow! Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? Said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? Oh. Perhaps the great Mr. Triad has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. I went back to see when you left so I could try for a TLDR. The guy was poisoned with potassium cyanide. The bottle for that potassium cyanide was found in Maggie's pocket, as was the winning lottery tickets that the guy had. The front of Maggie's apron is very, very stained. This guy just goes to the restaurant to oogle people, and didn't see saw a waitress putting a powder into the coffee from the aforementioned bottle. Didn't see her from the front. Clearly. Even if he did, I don't think he would have been paying attention to her face. We learned a lot of other things. Oh yeah, the dude had a prescription bag. But the medicine is missing. That's the lottery ticket. This is the coffee cup. There's a crime scene photo. Floor plan. Our old guy was clearly sitting at this table. Yeah, the autopsy report. Were you here for meeting our phony? I don't remember. The point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. But this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake in his hours. When did the Magatama... Good question! When did the Magatama end up back in its slot? I guess the evidence got rejigged before we came in for the trial. Oh yes, we found our Magatama. Also, the chef at the restaurant is in a serious amount of debt. An amount of debt that conveniently is the same amount that the dude won on the lottery, except the chef nicked the wrong lottery ticket. Right. Okay. So I guess we could present... We could present the picture of him to go, those aren't spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand. We know he wrote something on it, but we don't know whether he's left or right-handed. So that doesn't help us. He was listening to the wireless. We can't prove anything other than that. And then the waitress brought over the coffee. He picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Where's the picture again? I mean, it doesn't... It's kind of hard to tell which hand he would have picked up that cup with how he is. I'm tempted to present it. Let's present this to it. Nope, that was wrong. That was wrong. Incorrect. Incorrect. Penalized. Stain makes it look like it got dropped from his right hand. Yeah, I feel like he probably picked it up with his right hand, but this was also clearly not the correct answer. I just took a look in the guide and I'm dumb. We've got the coffee cup. We know which hand he picked up this coffee cup with because we can see the marks that were made when he took the drink. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know! There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing! If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Well, I'm looking forward to a wonderful rendition of the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trad? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Here, what is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Yeah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup, I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you, the spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man! Old man! Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Do we have a profile for the judge? No. Listen to what I've got to say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godo. But this is my 16th cup of coffee. How have you not needed to go to the toilet? How have you drunk 16 cups of coffee in like 2 hours? What is wrong with you? So yeah, if this is his 16th cup of coffee, that means he had drunk 11 cups of coffee in the first hour. Because our recess was only like an hour and 3 minutes into the trial. How did he drink 11 cups of coffee in an hour? That's just over 5 minutes per cup of coffee. We did see him down one, but we only saw him down. We saw him down one, and we saw him throw one of them at us. How, Godo? So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Admittedly, yeah, that would have been his left hand. We know the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called a HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. Is it? Do programmers typically use head-mounted displays? I wouldn't have thought they did. Not commonly, anyway. HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts. Good old black and white. Yeah, right, Drag? You wouldn't be able to fit very much code on a screen that big, right? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs, which was the left side. He kept fiddling with it all the time. That's probably how you input things into it, I guess. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try and play on me. Looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there won't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? So the victim was wearing a HMD. HDTV, CD, DVD, what does it matter? It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. Seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenelg. He was getting on my nerves. Rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss, dying from just one sip of Javasino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I'd have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece you mentioned, what hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out your right pocket. Fastens your left cuff with your right hand. You've got to do that. But you can't fasten a shirt cuff with the hand that it is on. It's physically impossible. I guess unless you're like hyper flexible or something, but generally speaking, it would be physically impossible. When the tour guide says on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the one who deliberately looks left. Well, are you? No, I didn't mean... Obviously he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow! 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 So if he had the HMD on his left side, it was his left hand, I guess. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. What do we have? The magazine clipping, irrelevant. The sports paper, irrelevant. The job listings, irrelevant. Lunch special, irrelevant. Loan contract, scooter, irrelevant. Autopsy report, irrelevant. The floor plans, irrelevant. The crime photo. I don't think we can prove anything with that. You can't actually see anything there. The coffee cup, apparently not good enough. The victim's lottery ticket, irrelevant. The apron, irrelevant. Potassium cyanide, irrelevant. The victim's prescription bag. Wait. His profile said something about... Did it say which ear? His left eardrum. Ooh. If his left eardrum is ruptured, he's not gonna have... Can I present his profile to this? Because there's no way you'd be wearing the earpiece on the side that your eardrum was busted on, right? I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong, it was his left ear without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece on his left ear. because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. But the pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Oh, he's doing the pigeon song and eating seeds. Order, order, order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godo? Yeah. Single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down! I know I'm right! The lad drank his Travaccino with his left hand! Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible! The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Objection!
Oh, is this cup 17 that just scooted across? Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godo, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Yeah. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Travaccino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. And that's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court just to hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. You better get ready, youngster! I get the picture, just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over at the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. Broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Did he knock over the vase, Gramps? Did he? Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Yeah, you're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man? No. We are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what, probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain! That's why that's all you can think of. Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Doesn't look very knocked over. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Lost your tongue, Grandad? I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Yeah. What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase! It was on my table! What? Ah, well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table. Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. That's what you're claiming, huh? Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Judge, you too, with the puns? I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Yeah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes. I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. The judge is done with you. Yeah, I'm never safe from puns, am I? Never, and that's fine. Wait! Listen to me! Well, it seems we've been considerably sidetracked. I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Oh, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defence and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honour. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honour? The witness we just heard from is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Is it another haiku? Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Odo's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godo's. What? Why are you dropping your trash on me? Yes, Your Honour. Victor's testimony added to the court record. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. That's not a haiku! I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. And that is a very neat spot at which to end today's stream. So, thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. This was the last scheduled stream of this week. So there'll be a new schedule up later tonight, both over on social media and over here on YouTube in the posts tab of the channel. The next stream will be tomorrow, Monday, 7 PM. You think it's going to be Variable Barricade, do you, Drag? It might be. It could be Twisted Wonderland. I was thinking Twisted Wonderland rather than Variable Barricade, I'm afraid. But I'll make a decision later. Anyway. Hope to see you tomorrow for whatever it ends up being. It's going to be one of those 2. And the other one's going to be Wednesday. But yes, hope to see you then or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming. And this is Kalla signing out. See ya. Bye bye.